Hello. Hello, world. Hi. Oh, good. There's some people. You know, everyone in the house went to bed early. And I fully planned to park my ass in front of the computer with a beer, play off-brand RuneScape, and watch somebody else stream something. And the list of streams that I was following, there was nobody online. Fucking nobody to watch. So, I guess that means I'm supposed to be online. I don't know. So here I am. Nobody else is streaming. I guess I'm supposed to stream. I don't know. Oh, this is like the wrong way for this fucking... Wrong place for this beer to be, actually. Drink it with my left hand? That doesn't work. So, I think we're just going to farm some rares. Because I wasn't planning on doing anything hard. That, and if I'm consuming alcohol more than usual, I probably don't want to get myself killed, right? So we will do some farmering for some indeterminate amount of time. I need some other pieces of gear for sure. I need strength on my gear. This thing did get exalted twice. I kind of like didn't get the best things, but I need a new belt, new gloves, new boots. I need more strength. All of which will probably be overkill for the content that I'm going to do, but... So we like to overkill the content. Makes it hard to die. Ooh, amethyst ring. We take those. We take those. Not the greatest roll. Oh, I missed. Well, there's some rings. There is some rings. That's a bad start to that ring. Should like move this camera, shouldn't I? Should I be here? I'm not sure. So one could see my abilities. That's not how that works. Better, maybe. I don't know.
Destruction!
Let's follow the green. This is a dead end. No, it's over here. Sometimes I start to doubt. I'm going the wrong way. Or going the right way, or however you want to say that.
Fear will best you!
Oh, I fucked up that scream. Alchemy. I should have alched the ring. I should have just waited and alched the ring. Need to check this hammer at least. Oh, junk. Painter's Servant. Is this gonna create, make everything the same color as it? All three resistances, 33% of elemental damage converted to cold. So it makes it so you do all damage types, all elemental damage types. Something. Oh! Shit. Get that in there. How much damage is that? $30 DPS on the totem. As much as this looks like a better weapon, we only care about level of melee skills. That's the only thing we care about on that weapon. I'm glad I picked that up and randomly transmuted that, because I was not going to do it. These totems should be even better now. I think on my wish list of things that I want before I go forward is fucking movement speed on my boots. This shit is slow as fuck. X, X, X.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Do I have anything to X? I think I X'd this up already. I think I don't want to bother Xing this ruby ring, really. And this thing's too low item level. This thing ended up being shit. We need strength. Strength is the stat. It's the stat we want. Ow. Fucking hurt. Rude. I guess it would probably be optimal if I capped my resistances without my shield. Because there's a bunch of time I'm spending like with not my shield on. But so I feel like my shield wants block chance and strength on it, but I don't know. Maybe it won't be like that when I swap. Volatile plants. Regal, Regal!
Fortune favors me.
I don't think I can roll a better two-hander, really. Other than like a rare that has the melee skills on it. I don't know if I can roll two... I might be able to roll +2 to melee skills on a one-handed weapon. Which would mean if I got two one-handers with +2, that would be better. Ooh. Secured leggings. Checkpoint, checkpoint.
Destruction!
Couldn't even see my character to aim the perfect strike. I just got a perfect strike on pure timing alone. Oh my god. Should probably look at that mace. At least look at it. This thing's probably shit. Strength? No. Ding pretty soon too. Alright, what do we got here? Deckard. Nope, nope. Nope. Dex. Gross. I'm gonna hoard these rings just because they're rings, but they kind of suck. Should probably start writing on these tabs so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Rings. Jewels. Oh, what the fuck? How'd that happen? Rings. Jewels. Charms. Great. Boom, boom.
Better keep my strength in check.
You got anything for me? I don't remember. It has strength on it, but it's got a terrible armor roll. Strength, but it's a bad base. I could YOLO this thing. Boom. Nope. Which cash do I got? 43k. Alright, see if I can get a weapon. Or no. I need a belt. How expensive are belts to roll? Expensive, eh? Boom. Cold resist? I mean... That's shit. Cold resist maximum life. Maybe, maybe. Promising, promising. Let's first slam this thing. Thorns, okay, that's shit. Boom, boom. Alright. Kazam. Life flask recovery rate. You know, that's not really what I was going for. I could Chaos Orbit. 1 in 3 hits the right thing, gives me something better. Is that a suffix? No. My resistance is Gold does need work. Say I put this on, what would do? What happens? I lose mana, life per second, lose strength, gain health, get cold resist. There's actually plus. Probably. It's probably still better than my current belt. But it's because my current belt is hot shit. We can do better than that belt.
Destruction!
I guess I lost some life regen, but I still have vitality, so it's like not that big of a deal. I think we still have like leech on our weapon too, yeah.
They're swarming!
Anyway, if you, for those of you that are right there, you guys had a great Christmas. Are ready for New Year's. It's coming up quick. Stirred mitts.
Crush them!
Yeah, this pretty much feels exactly like Diablo 2 Trav runs. I'm just doing Trav runs basically. Stone Greaves. It's a base.
Crush them! I can't yet. Meat creature!
Definitely use some rarity though. Half the shit I pick up is hot trash. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to do that. Yeah, and I hate Executioner. Bing bong. Where does this go? We already got our reverberating impact. Two-hand weapons down here. We could work our way up towards a resolute technique. What does our accuracy look like right now? Still 100%, but we're over dex by a large amount. We could afford to lose. What was it? 6, 3, 30 dex. Like I could go down to 12 dex. If I got resolute technique. We're not critting really. There's a gem slot down here. What's this? Fire resistance, right? Let's work our way towards resolute technique, I guess.
Destruction!
Opposite bow. 2 sockets. Make sure we can put a maximum number of holes in our items. Max holes is required. Wide belt. I don't want that. I think the only belts I'm okay with are the rawhide and the one that gives armor. I can't remember what that one is though. I don't see it too often. Feels like it's a rarer base or something. Does this go further south? Regal, Regal.
A rarity, and all mine.
Dang, I'm glad I didn't turn around. Shit.
Destruction!
Nope, nope, nope. Those are not the gloves we were looking for. What about this? Nope. Boom. That was a fat perfect strike.
My satchel is full.
The character now? 38. Getting up there. Swap gem requirements 41, but I don't have the gem. I have to go drop the gem, so. Look at the vendors now, too. What up, brother? Ooh, look at these new crossbows in here. Journeyman's Construct Crossbow of the Wrestler. I guess the vendors get better. You know, we could always over level for vendors. Strength, strength. There's some strength on this one, but the rest of it's shit. Strength on this chest. Reasonable roll. I guess these are item level 40, so. Merry Christmas, Mr. Captain Brass Balls. How are you? Cheers, good sir. Hope you had a good one. Oh, here it is, the plate belt. I don't want plate belt of sipping, but this is the right base. Ooh. Nice helmet. Lightning resist on this. We'll make some attempts here. This is white. I just don't want fire damage on this thing, but what prefixes do I want? That's the question. That's what becomes the question. What prefixes do I actually want for a Screamer build? You go through everything with little to no friction. Yeah, I feel that. The reality of what do they say? It's not Christmas until somebody cries. That's it's always that risk. It's not Christmas until somebody cries. Did Junior like his new monitor? Yeah, he's already set up. Although I think he's like still getting used to the concept because like he was using it today and he was only using his old monitor. His new monitor was sitting right beside his old monitor, but like it wasn't doing anything. So I think he's still got to develop that like multitask sense, I think. But he was excited for it, that's for sure. He also want to wear the new pixels. Yeah. Yeah. A path of building, or no, craft of exile. Craft of exile. You think craft of exile has anything yet? Current weightings values have been extrapolated using a special method. Okay, but there's weightings in here? That's all I wanted to know. Yeah, things have been good. I procured new alcohol. That's always good. Always good to procure new alcohol. We're gonna go over here just for a minute. Because I think maybe this might tell me something. One-handed mace. What is possible for me to get? So the only wait, so I level 40. So the only things I can possibly get as a prefix on my weapon are elemental damage to attacks, physical damage and plus accuracy, cold damage, fire damage, lightning damage, or physical damage. And as far as I know, I don't care about any of these lines. You guys can't 100% see, but apparently this is the only things I can get as a prefix on my weapon. If that's true, it doesn't matter what the prefix is. Let me take a minute and look for a second. I don't want that. I need to look at this build again and make sure I'm not missing something. Corrupting Cry's damage over time component is scaled by how much strength you have. You just want to get as much of it as possible. Social Warrior Totem is scaled by plus level of melee skill weapons, yeah. I want plus percent increased damage, Warcry damage, global physical damage, or percent increased damage. There are, and this blatantly says on here, there are almost no stats on weapons that scale your damage output. Look out for the following stats: life on enemy killed, plus strength, Socket Rebirth Rune, which is regenerate life per second. Luxury stat, attack speed, luxury stat, light radius. Easy weapon gearing. Alternatively, you may use a scepter to try to fit blasphemy and feeble. Oh, am I supposed to use a scepter? Oh, that's so funky. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh shit. Spirit, strength, intelligence, reduced attribute requirement. Okay. So here's the wonky part about this. Here's the wild part. Okay, so I was interested in what could I even roll? So I want strength on my weapon, but what could I even roll in the prefix slot? And basically what the thing told me is I don't even want to use a mace. Which is kind of wild. Let me roll this mace anyways, though, just because I already have it. Strength? That's not strength. Okay. So let's get rid of that. And basically it says what I actually want is a scepter with plus strength on it. So you're running a different melee? Well, it's not that. It's basically like the build that I'm actually trying to do is a build where like my entire damage is based off my man yelling and things around it taking damage from the yelling part. But you can't get that skill until level 41. But when I'm trying to understand the scaling, it's like, well, the yelling part, it doesn't care what your weapon is. It just cares how much strength you have. So when I do this swap to the yelling skill and not using the smacking ability, I don't actually need a mace anymore. I just need as much strength as possible, which means I could get strength on a scepter, one of these like wizard sticks, so that I could have more spirit to have another aura. So that makes things interesting. So I still need a scepter with an open suffix slot to potentially have strength on it. So I don't want any of these ones. I can't use a staff or a wand, because the scepters have innate spirit bonus, which allow me to use more passive abilities like this. Which explains why Steel had Enfeeble. Okay. We're learning. So I need to pick up scepters. We'll roll this stuff, though. Because this stuff's all good to roll. We want strength on it. That is the shittiest life roll I've ever seen in my life. Needs wizard stick. Yeah, pretty much. I still need resistances. That's a dog shit life roll. See, this I just don't know if this is like enough. To try to fuck with. Because I would have to exalt this. I need a tab that's like, we'll say Poe chest. Okay, this is a potential chest piece upgrade, but I need to hit it with some exalts for it to be better than what I have. That's shit. This is shit. Okay, so we have to have our eye out, actually, for wizard stick. For when we swap. We actually don't care about this. Shield on yelling itself yet? No, not quite. So the yelling skill is at level 41. So you need a skill gem of, I think it's level 11. So the best skill gems I have are 9. Which need a level 11 skill gem for this. I'm almost high enough level to use it, but I need to get it from a level 41 zone, and right now I'm farming like a level 34 zone or something like that. But we're prepping. We're going to have to prep. We have to prep our strength, so we're very strong when we do our swamp. And like we were just telling about, we just learned that
Running around like ants in Bobby Kodak's maze!
yeah, basically. We actually need a scepter and not a mace. So I have to actually look at wizard sticks to try to find one with strength on it. Bobby Kotick. I thought that was a strong. A strong. What do you call it? Sound alert. Oh no, Santa didn't give you a new PC? Unlucky. So we're farming some rares still. Our helmet is really good. Our shield is really good. We also upgraded our weapon to melee skills weapon. +3. So that got better. But we need a scepter, preferably with strength on it. And we would like just generally more strength on our items. That's kind of where we're at. We always use more health. We're pretty close to like res capped or like over capped on fire and lightning. Cold's almost there. Part of the problem is though is like that number is like a shield number too. So like if I have my two-hander out to summon totems, my lightning, cold, and fire are a little low. Well, I guess this is the same, but because these are on my shield, so we could do better. Like optimally, I would want a world where my shield doesn't have like resistances on it, but we're kind of like crafting a perfect character to overkill the game. So really, I don't need all this stuff. It's kind of just like I'd like to sit here and farm for a bit because it's really efficient. And then hopefully pole vault my character to a point where it can get back to this exact place in the next difficulty setting. So I can farm this again before I do maps. That's kind of like my thought process. Can't be mad at Santa because I don't have 3K either. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully I got this, the PC I'm running now, I got on a pretty good Labor Day deal, so it was reasonable. It was a reasonable price. It's not like top of the line, but it's modern in every way. I'm not a i9 80 and 90 series graphics card type of person. I'm like this is a 70 Super TI. So it's like 70s Super or like TI version is like good enough for me. To get to meet some new barn cats today. They were freaking stoked to get some hand-me-down cat treats. Nice. Yeah, like when we went to get Adria, there was so many cats at that loft. Like, and they were like just really excited to have attention. There's even one there that was like a long-haired cat that the foster mom, will say, told me that like she's like hides and is not interested in anybody, but she was like all over me. And my mom was like, you know, you're probably supposed to take that cat home. Because it's like doesn't like people and somehow it likes you, and it's like, ah, great. We've never had a long-haired cat because I just feel like it's just like exponential how much more fur duty you have when you have a long-haired one. You're finding this out currently, yeah. Part of it too was like, at the time, Mom wasn't allergic to cats, but she was like, had people in the family that was allergic, and she thought she might be a little bit allergic. So we didn't want to like go full bore and get a long-haired cat. That was the other thing too, but Tufts of long hair is bullshit by Tuesday. Yeah. It's just perpetual. It's like you just go through these things like mad, right? It's a required object. I mean, shit, even if it's not obvious that when a cat is up here for like 10 minutes, it's full on everywhere. And sometimes you might think that it's like, oh, well, you know, it's getting into the spring and they're shedding. And nah, it's like that all the time, man. It's just how it is. There's no like shedding period and not so bad period. It's bad all the time. It's just always like that. Especially if you have more than one. Superior. There's no way to crack these into things anyway, is there? Like, I probably don't care about that. Yeah, the Automod doesn't like the R word. I'm not super picky about it, but it doesn't like it. The idea was that, like, I wanted to enable text-to-speech, and if I enabled text-to-speech, I didn't want there to be too much to get through so that I didn't have to, like, go to a third-party service for text-to-speech. So it's like, it, like, curates, like, just enough stuff that, like, I don't have to worry about it. Just so I could have text-to-speech enabled. Because you can get those like text-to-speech services that like auto mod the stuff for you, but they take like 30%, and it's not great. Okay, so I have to remember in my brain that I'm looking for a scepter. Gunner's undercoat, yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know, Mosley, real fine wispy stuff. Yeah, Mosley, like we do brush them every once in a while. At one point I was doing it once a week. But Mosley gets, I don't know if you were here when I was brushing him on stream, but Mosley gets really weird over the brush. Like, he really, really enjoys being brushed. But if you try to, like, go underneath in any capacity, he's like, no, fuck you, I'm done. Don't you dare do that, I will bite your ass. But the top, he's like all over it. So it's really weird. And if you do it for like 15 minutes, you're like, okay, look, we've done this. We've literally taken everything off of you. And you're like, done? You'll be like, what do you mean we're done? No, we're not done. More human. You need to brush more. I'm like, man, I don't think there's anything else there for it to come off, dude. Once a month, yeah. I don't know, like, how much, like, you would have to do it to really make a difference. In terms of, like, how much you see around, if you know what I mean. Essence of Battle. That's right. We could use some essences. I have a bunch. They're just like not as good in this game. Like not as pog at all. I think there's one that says attributes. I could like try with the attributes one. His britches. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being an issue too. That's the thing we have to deal with Mosley is Mosley's ever since he was a kitten, like he never really learned like how to take care of his behind properly, really. Like I say, we gotta like help him out with that a little bit, or else he just generally has an odorous situation, and it's just not. You know, there was no teaching him that. I don't think. I think he just never learned it. Not a fun activity. No, it doesn't sound like a fun activity. No, don't worry. I've wiped some butts, and I don't mean my child's butt. I've wiped some cat butts. And the other one that's also mildly related is my wife has long hair. Okay. And we don't know why this happens, but not Mosley, but Adria for some reason at times ingests my wife's long hair. Okay. And let's just say those things chain together and get stuck. And, yeah. But her habit is like when a situation happens, it's not like solve it in the litter box. It's I'm going to run as fast as possible away because then I might outrun the thing that's attached to me. So we have this cat running all over the place, dragging, anyway, and then sometimes she does the, like, drag it on the ground action as well. Something is chasing me and my ass is on fire. Yeah, basically. So, I don't know. It doesn't happen as much as it used to, thankfully, actually. It used to happen, like, too often. Actually, I can't remember the last time I had to clean like the draggings off the floor. That hasn't happened in a while, actually. I'm glad for that. I don't know what's changed, but but anyway, appetizing and all that. Get a cat, they said. They're smarter than dogs. They take care of themselves. I guess it's this way. Or it could be up here. That being said, thankfully, in their long life, they've never had any kind of veterinarian required issue. So, Godspeed to that, I guess. There was one time, like 10 years ago, where we had to take Asia to the vet for some kind of urinary tract related issue. But all that kind of came out of it is we paid for Kitty to have some really good drugs for a few days. And she was like looped out of it. And then it seemed to be solved. That's like, that's the worst of it. Probably helps that they don't go outside and all that kind of thing. Any good? No. That has some kind of shock thing on it. Reduced shock duration? I'm like not in that period of my character's existence that I care about a line like that. All right. So, we have we have a selection of fine beers here. We have see what we got. A survival pack. We have a survival pack today. Let's see. We have the detour. Doesn't really say what it is. This is a easy drinking dry hopped India session ale. Dry hopped, okay. What else we have? We have the tread lightly light lager. Missed the chance for Christmas survival pack, yeah. Venture to a place where light beer makes no flavor sacrifice. That's all it says. Let's see. What else we got? We got this dry hopped wheat. A wheat beer is dry hopped. If a wheat beer is dry hopped in a forest with no one around to see it, is it still delicious? This bewildering question may only bear fruit after pondering over a pint. Citrus and stone fruit with crisp, spicy finish. Hops and me never got along. Hops are definitely the kind of thing. It's kind of like if you drink Too Cat Pissy for me. In my experience, hops are like what do you call it? It's like when you first start drinking spirits and like you hate the alcohol burn. but you eventually get over it. Hops are like that, because like there's I don't know if you've heard of Alexander Keith's India Pale Ale. That's brewed near me, but it's like a very, very macro brew India Pale Ale. And when you don't like hops, that thing is like so hoppy, and you're like, oh, I don't know if I like that. That's kind of nasty. But I started getting into craft beer like for like a good 6 month period, and I was drinking all these like super hopped things. And then I randomly had this Alexander Keith's, and I was like, is there hops in this? I can't tell. It's definitely like an acclimation. And things that are dry hopped like this, that means like they didn't put the hops in when it was brewed. They put the hops in when it was fermenting. They were like, oh, the brewing's over. Let's just throw some hops in the fermenter. That's what this shit means. It's like even more hopped up. We have the Drifter Nitro Hazy Pale Ale. It actually is telling me. Is this on all the cans? This one, it's telling me how to pour it. It says on it like you're supposed to shake the can, gently shake the can, pour it hard, and then drink it after it settles. You're telling me you want to shake this thing. That's risky. Are you hoping that one of the cats is going to come over and try and cover it? I mean, maybe. Probably not Mosley. Kiwi Kolsch. We also got this one. Craft Lager. Pretty standard looking thing. Venture off the beaten path. Okay, so those are our 6 various options here. Nitro beers seem like a scam to me. They go flat so quickly. Yeah, I don't know. Does this have a ball in it? It doesn't seem to have a ball in it like Guinness. I wonder if that's a proprietary thing. Well, we're not going to go too wild here. We're just going to get this one, this light lager. Right, we'll try that first and see if it's... See how that is. Alright, this isn't telling me how to pour my beer, so we'll just pour it. Oh yeah. I know there's like special glasses for each kind of beer, but we just have this Moosehead Chelada thing that we got for free. I got it as a Christmas gift, I think last year or the year before. It didn't come with Chelada though. It was just free. So, it's kind of a cool glass. But it doesn't quite fit a whole pint. It fits like most of a pint. So we have some leftovers. All right. Back to this nonsense, I suppose. Attack modifier. Oh shit, I didn't reset. Oh, we also have some bacon jerky. I think it's almost gone. I've been killing it. And we have some holiday score bites. That's what we're on right now. Because I wasn't planning on going live, but here I am. Kind of ad hoc. For some reason, nobody streams on this day. Weird. Weird concept. Here's a plate belt. I'll take it. Is it good though? Flash charges gained. I'm gonna have to look at the belt suffixes and see if they all look like something like that. I feel like there's no way that's how they are. I don't want like flasks things on my belt. I kind of low-key wish belts were like all about flask things and didn't have like strength and stats on them, so I could like take ones that were flask related, be like okay with it. But the reality of the situation is, if I can have strength or health or resistances, I don't want it to say something about flask charges gained. That's like not it. To go grab this, and it was on the other side of the fucking turntable. That is a light beer, all right. What in the hell? Where'd the flavor go? It says, makes no flavor sacrifice. It tastes like fucking water with a mild grapefruit. There's a mild grapefruit flavor in there. And water. Because there was none to begin with. Gotcha! You're probably right. Where's the rare? Oh, it's right there. Is there another rare? No, it's blues. Apparently I was supposed to put a rebirth rune on my weapon. Kind of wild. This is a rattling scepter. What kind of scepter do I want? Hold the phone. What kind of scepters exist? Craft of Exile 2, Potu. One-handed weapons, scepters. What bases exist? Rattling, stoic. I think stoic is discipline. I don't know what kind of scepter I want, because the scepter is going to have a spell. So like for example, this one, rattling scepter, has skeleton warrior minions, and I don't know if I want that. I mean, maybe we just take any scepter and try to make it work. I have to try to find the int to like put this on too. That's kind of another issue. I'm not a very smart man. I don't know how to use these wizard implements. Uncut Spirit Gem, level 9. So like, see, this one's stoic. It has discipline on it, which is an aura that grants energy shield. Time of need. See, this is what I want instead of... So you need this. But I also want blasphemy. This one here. I need to be 72 brains to put this on. Why wizard stick so light? How am I supposed to be that smart? I don't think my character is going to be that smart without a lot of work. Yeah, that barely tastes like anything. I'm gonna be frank. That's a session beverage if I ever heard of one. Well, for right now, I do want time of need. So every 11.1 seconds, I'll heal and remove all curses and elemental ailments from me. I like that. I also like this because it reduces enemy stun thresholds. I'll have more ability to equip these with a scepter on. So we'll just grab that for now. I can't really use it quite yet. And I don't really need to. So it's in there. Hunting shoes. Yeah, so maybe made a mistake with taking the light lager. The light lager is very fucking light. What's the word that they use in the business? Crushable. It's very crushable. I could pound that. That's not really why I tend to buy those like multi-packs. I kind of want to experience a bunch of different interesting things. So I guess it makes sense that the light beer one in there was maybe a light beer. I don't think anyone drinks light beers for taste. Yeah, they just came with the other ones. We'll have higher hopes for the other ones. And that's why they come in 30 packs. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong button. Explodes nearby corpses. I love that affix. Although apparently it's not nearly as bad in this game. Bolstered mitts. Give her a go, you know. Ooh, has strength. Has strength. Potential. Potential. Has strength and life. Okay, okay, okay. Potential? Some potential on this one? It's level 27 though. I kind of hate that. I'm kind of hoping to like play with bigger bases. Maybe if this glove fizzles, I won't bother rolling on these fucking shittier bases anymore. Because the vendor should have bases for me now. They're like level 40. So they'll have a higher potential. So we don't want wand, we want scepter. We don't care about scepter. I'm gonna throw some stuff at this. Just see. Boom. Rarity? Fuck. That's just not it. Ugh, that's bad. Life and cold. No, 20% movement is not terrible, but this is not good. This is a suffix. Yeah, can't use that. This has a suffix strength, but it's T1, so it's really hot garbage. But like if we go in here, this guy's gonna have bases for me that are just like significantly better to like fuck with. Like here's a 36 shield, but like this is a 38 weapon. Like I'd like to mess with a pair of gloves that's like a higher base level, if that's possible.
You hear a click? No. This is not the place for violence. You hear a click? No.
Or do some odds and ends be found in the jungle?
Purity of fire? Does that do what I think it does still? In the last game, Purity of Fire, what it did was it gave you fire resistance and then increased your maximum fire resistance so you could have more fire resistance than 75. I wonder if that's still what that does. Malice. What is this? Critical weakness? How do I like pin that? There's a way to like pin that thing. This? No. Critical weakness causes hits against affected targets to have critical plus critical chance. Yeah, I don't care about that. So what's this one do? Additional fire resistance. It just says plus fire resistance. Eh. I mean, it's probably better than like make skeleton warriors because I'm just this line is a blank. This is a blank line to me. Starting to accumulate some currency though. That's good. Got some cash again. So should I roll scepter? I think I'm supposed to roll scepters. I need one with strength on it. I also need one with int on it, probably, so I can like get it on my character. There's a meme where this like takes int more than I have. So what you can do is, if the item has int on it and it requires int, you can put some stupid int, like some dummy int, on other pieces of gear to have enough to put this on, so that once it gets on your character, the int that it has on it satisfies its own requirement a little bit. So if there's int on it, it kind of helps me. Also, reduced attribute requirement would help too. But I think more than anything, it needs to say strength on it. This percent increased spirit's pretty good. But none of these say strength. Holy fuck. See, this one has the most potential, this one here. I hate the fact that it has discipline, but instead of like Fury of Fire or something that's relevant, but we could regal this to see if it gets strength on it. It's like a world we could live in. Maximum mana. Okay. Good talk. Glad we had this conversation.
What do you think? I'll take it. Be wary.
We'll gamma a few more. That's dog shit. What does this have? Purity of lightning. Okay. We could try this one. Yes, we could try this one too. It has malice though. Shit. That's all these lines like allies in your presence. This is some minion shit. Okay.
Some odds and ends we found.
Back with 2-inch thick piece of tiramisu Costco cake. Oh lord. Oh lord. Ooh, it has strength. I mean, this is the best potential weapon I think I have so far. Reduced attribute requirement. Think I can get strength onto this? Do I regal this? Fuck, that's bricked. I don't want to regal this one because it has a malice on it, really. And then this one, yeah, fuck, these are bricked. Yeah, 52 ins. We gotta sort that out. Our man is maybe a little dumb for these items, so we have to sort this out somehow. He's trying his best. Okay, so there's a world where we can just substitute some of these strength. So first of all, these dex nodes won't be needed. And soon, once I get to Resolute Technique, I might not need them even now. So we can carve out like a good amount of this dex out of here into int, and then maybe transfer some more of these. But it would be helpful if the wand had int or reduced attribute requirement on it. That way, we can help our man, who's not the brightest, learn to use Wizard Stick. He's not the brightest, but we'll get him there, you know. It is depressing though that I just gambled like 10 scepters, and like one of them was almost good. That's kind of like not it. I probably should have kept the one that just said strength on it, because at least it's something, but. In case I'd never get anything better, but. So we don't care about plated mace anymore. We want scepter. Trying to drink some beer, fuckers. That's probably not over here. Ow. It hurts. I get stunned in the middle of my cast animation? That's fucking rude. Meh. As soon as it says mana, I'm out. I'm out of there. Okay, we have to remember the next time we get a white base to not aug it, or not transmute it, I mean. We gotta use some of our essences. Give us a better shot at making this make sense. Actually, attribute. Actually, we should save maybe our attribute essences for a scepter with a purity on it, maybe. If we get like a white one. There's a rare bug over there somewhere, so I'm gonna go kill it. There it is. Disgusting thing. This looks like something you would play. Ah, yes. We kill the monster and collect the loot and crank the slot machine lever. All the elements. She is lucky I limit the amount of games I plug my autism into. Yeah. I just feel bad for the people whose autism got plugged into a game that had some kind of like cash shop, poor cash shop monetization shit. Because you know that would feed right into it. Fucking goddamn, I hate Executioner. It's so sketchy. Emerald Ring, there's no way this thing's good, right? There's no way, like, this base is ever going to be... And the accuracy base? Actually, no, now I'm thinking of it, there's no way accuracy base would ever be the thing I would use. Because I don't I don't need accuracy. I need to get my brain in the game that I don't need accuracy. We don't care about accuracy anymore. We've been caring about it for a little while, and I just like totally don't need it at all. Either in 2 levels or when I switch skills, accuracy becomes irrelevant to my character, so. I feel good about my helmet, and I feel good about my shield. I just wish I could feel good about anything else I was wearing. I think if I felt good about most of my items, I'd be good to go forward. But we're also still getting experience at like a clip that's like not invisible. We're like halfway to the next level already. Also wouldn't hurt to have some like extra resources going forward anyways. Walking these plants, man, they're so sketch. There's another one of these farms higher up. So basically, the way it works right now is kind of like Diablo 2. So only half of the campaign is in the game. So acts 1 to 3 are in the game. This is act 3. There's supposed to be 6 acts total. So eventually they'll release acts 4 to 6. But right now, instead of acts 4 to 6, you play acts 1 to 3 over again. So you can do this exact same thing in act 3 on the cruel difficulty, kind of like how Diablo 2 has like nightmare difficulty. It's the same game, but it's harder, higher level. So the idea I'm just going to try to get my character to a point where I can get back to this point really easy. Like maybe try to pole vault my character so it feels pretty good up until I can do this farm again in the next like difficulty setting. Ow, fuck, man. These plants are bullshit. Gotta be careful. Those plants are fucking bullshit. Those purple balls, dude, they don't fucking mess around. They do not mess around. So ultimately I want to have, if I had the perfect world, all of these would say 95, I think. Or not, 95? Yeah, 95 at least. Because if these say 95, like this one says 98, then the next 2 hits of resistance reduction would still keep me at the cap. Actually, 105 might make more sense because I got to do 3, 1 again, then 2 again. Yeah, so the best world would be as if these were all at 105. That way, I'll be capped up until I get to this act over again. And just as much life and armor as possible. My armor is not great, frankly, for this point. I would like if this number was, like, closer to 70. But this number is also based on my level. And the zone I'm in is 5 levels below my level. So I'm kind of like, this number is actually higher against the monsters I'm fighting right now. But my chest piece is level 20. So that's still 13 levels behind this zone. So we would like if this was a better base. To just try to make things better. And at the same time, I got this, like, fact that I have to transition my character to a different kind of build happening within the next... I would be dropping the gems around 41. So When this gets to like around 41, I would have the potential to drop the gem that will allow me to switch my build. So I kind of have to have enough money to respec at that point, and I have to have the gear that kind of like would make that best, which is like the most strength as possible. My weapon damage doesn't matter. Seems odd that you're missing a viable chest piece 13 levels later. Yeah, so it's kind of like how it is. So basically, like what tends to happen is you kind of see like the items I'm dropping. You kind of like end up with items that drop that are like, again, kind of like, hold on. This is like kind of a little something. We'll take care of this and then we'll finish our thought. This guy's got magma barrier and it's kind of weird. There's also this bug. So one of the things we said the other day was the don't die explaining things to me, yeah. So one of the things that we said the other day is the rolls, these T rolls on here, they can still roll T1 even at the highest level. The item can still roll a bad line. So that's the first thing, is just because an item is like, say, level 33, I drop a level 33 chest, it can still roll a line that is like as good as like a level 2 item. So if you end up like just rolling chest pieces that just have bad rolls, it happens all the time. Second part is, just because you're in a higher level zone doesn't mean you don't drop low level chest pieces. Like for example, this thing over here, these random gloves. This is a level 16 glove that I dropped in a level 33 zone. So it's a level 16 glove, but like we talked about before, this is item level 34. So while the base of the item is shit, the potential for the lines of text on the item are as good as the zone it was dropped in. So you can still drop shitty bases in a high level zone. So not only do you want like it to have a high item level so it can roll better T numbers, you can also just drop shitty bases that have good rolls on them, which means you end up with like a shit base like this. So despite the fact that this is like 8 levels, this was dropped in a zone 8 levels higher than its base type. So this ended up happening to roll really well, so I ended up using it, but the actual base is like really outdated. But the lines of text that it happened to roll because it dropped at a high level zone mean that it's like still good enough to put on. But when you're crafting items, I have some amount of control over what kind of bases I waste currency on. So the idea would be like, if I get a base in here, like for example, this base is not the right item type, but this is a level 33 base. So if I start putting currency into this, then I know that from the beginning I'm working with a base that's not shit. So the idea would be that I would craft something on a base that is going to be like updated, but it's pretty common to like end up with pieces of gear that are not up to date on the base, but dropped in a high level zone and just happen to work, like the numbers happen to roll really well. In theory, this chest was like 8 levels outdated when I put it on, but the numbers happen to be good. But again, it ends up then that I have a base that doesn't have very much armor on it because it's a low level base. So I would like if I could get a base that was not low level so I could have more armor. And these things are all easier to do when you trade. Part of the reason why it's more difficult is because I'm not trading, I'm only finding my own items. So if I was trading, then I could reliably get a high level base. Bone wand. An orange bone wand. That's not the kind of item for me, but 91 increased spell damage, gain 12 life per enemy killed. Level 9 bone blast, 25% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. 25% chance, 25% of spell mana cost converted to life cost. Yeah, so like the special thing about this is the reason this is orange is because it makes it so you can spend 25% of your life. Like if the spell costs 100, instead of paying 100 mana, you pay 75 mana and 25 life. That's like the thing about this. Also has bleeding on hit for a wand, which is kind of weird. Wrong wizard stick, yeah, unfortunately. We need the like leading random random zombies stick. Random summonables stick, and not the like wizard casty stick. We need the summoner stick. Except we need the summoner stick that doesn't say anything to do with summoning and just says strength on it. I think my hope would be that by the time, what level am I again? Level 38. I think the hope would be that at least by the time I'm level 40, I'm halfway to 39, that I would feel like pretty good about my gear, or at least like I've overkilled my gear enough that there's no very low chance I would die. Watch out for lightning men. They're dangerous. Oh, shit. How do I do this? How to Tetris. I don't think there's any way to do it. Let me crunch some things real quick. I have a full plate here I want to tickle. Is there a salvage station at this place? No. That's depressing. I can get rid of this anyway. Guess we'll just tickle it. So this is a base, level 33, 34 item level, but it's a 33 base. So like this, without any mods on it, already has almost as much armor as this fucking shitty one. So we have a couple options. We could transmute it and give it one blue line with the intention of rolling it again. We could just instantly make it rare and see what happens. Or we could use essence on it. What essences do I have? I don't want to use attribute essences. I would like it to have strength on it though. Mana modifier? Nope. Defense modifier? Maybe. Fire, cold, attack mod, attribute, caster, lightning. So we can go with defense mod. But I guess resistance is probably a defense mod. Is it? Resistance is probably a mod of element type. Defense mod is probably like armor or percent armor. Let's just try this one. Okay, so 33% increased armor, a kind of a low roll. T2. Is it a prefix? Prefix, so we can aug this and potentially get strength. Life regen, so I don't want to waste any more currency on that. Do you have something different than the guy in the town? You do. It's not stuff I want, though. Most of this stuff is scrappables. This thing rolled like shit.
Better keep my strength in check.
Charms, boom. Where's this stuff can go in here? We got 5 socketers. We're doing pretty good on currency. Rings. So we have this chest in here that had potential. Strength, life, percent increased armor. It's a bad armor roll though. Terrible. See, we can we could sink exalts into this to try to make it good. It has less innate strength or innate life than this one. This has a really high life roll. It's T5. So I'd lose life probably every way. Well, it has strength on it, so I may not lose life. I just don't know if this is good enough to sink exalted orbs into yet. It's kind of like when I'm ready to go, if I don't have a good chest, I might sink exalted orbs into that, but it's like not worth it yet. I'll try to stay around 20k currency, and anytime I get any more money, I'll gamba some. That's kind of like my strat right now, I think. Crassus skill checked. How's he doing? Level 26 witch. Great job, Crassus. He's not dead. He's changed strategies though. He's a witch. He's probably become a summoner. He's probably thrown in the towel. Fuck this shit. I'm going to be a summoner. No summoner? Oh, okay. I am campaign unascended. Oh. I just assumed that you lost. Heard you talking shit. Yeah, I didn't think he was in here, actually. I kind of just assumed that that he lost enough monks, so he gave in to the safe build. Let me introduce you to Detonate Dead. Ah, fuck off. Get off with that shit. Yeah, in PoE 1, Detonate Dead has been like the most not prolific, but this one of the best like hardcore builds for a very long time to play Detonate Dead. So it kind of like feels bad to play Detonate Dead again. It's like, come on, not Detonate Dead again. Get rid of that shit. We don't want any more Detonate Dead. It's boring. It's been done. But something about, hey, maybe the best way to kill monsters is to deal percent base damage based on the corpses of monsters that are dead. Gotta do the entire campaign unascended. Why, though? I don't get it. Are you, waiting for something? Because that blood mage shit is actually bad to ascend first lab. I didn't read it close enough, I guess. Yeah, everything I heard about blood mage is like that the class is soft, like low-key bricked, and that needs to be fixed. Stoic Scepter. Look, this is big. It could be big. Oh. I just wanted to say strength and int. Wait, is reduced attribute requirement a suffix? I might be really pushing it with trying to get a scepter that has multiple correct suffixes. I think none of the prefixes matter. Let's look. One-handed scepter. What kind of prefixes can I get? Percent spirit, maximum mana, and a bunch of stuff to deal with my allies. So percent spirit is the only thing I can get as a prefix that I want. Suffix I would like to have reduced attribute requirement and or int, but strength is required, in my opinion. Look at this tech, he says. Guys linking me a bunch of orange items. Equipable at level 2. Intelligence provides no inherent bonus to maximum mana, but 98 spirit. I mean, that is a lot of spirit. Are you a minion, Andy? That's a lot of spirit. I had 300 spirit in Act 1, yeah. Yeah, I feel like you just steamrolled a boss with that much spirit. You have so many men. So he is a minion enjoyer. He is a summoner. It's a ruse. It's a ruse, man. He is a summoner. He's a summoner until he pretends he's not a summoner anymore. Wait, does Detonate Dead have the minion tag? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. It has the detonator tag. I love how DD works in this game. I mean, it's probably clunkier than casting Desecrate, but... Check Sacrifice Gem. What? This is a dead end. I thought it wasn't this way because it was dirt, but I guess it's like... It like becomes, I guess it's slightly not dirt if you hug the top part. Sand or whatever. I don't know why I clicked those doubled gauntlets. Hi ho! Hi ho! I slap you ago. Skills that can use your undead reviving minions in place of corpses. Oh yeah, no, I knew that. I knew about that ability. Wait, is it? It's a lotto. It's lotto. 25% chance to not consume the corpse. Mild lottery dog tendencies on your damage. There's nodes on tree. Oh, okay. Well, it requires more investment than, hey, I found some specters. So, I guess there's that. Where the fuck is the campfire in this fucking generation? Down? Is it down? Holy shit. I thought it was going to be right there. I guess it's down here. Boom. Regal, Regal.
A rarity and all mine.
I mean, really, just me being like pretty over leveled is going to help a lot anyway. Rot fighting the monkey. No monkey, no blackjaw. 100% dodging the monkey. Especially after wasting this much time in this zone. Fuck that. Dodging the monkey. $600 gold. Holy. See, this wrapped great helm, it's an armor helmet, but it's like a shit base. Even though it's dropped in a high level zone. I'm just not gonna waste my time with that shit base. Surely I don't die to Titan with 400 HP. I mean, you have minions. I guess the worry is that you get hit by, like, stabby things while trying to not get, like, shotgunned by his broken ability. And when I say broken, I mean his, like, bugged ability. That would be, like, the worry, I guess. You might kill him fast enough that it won't be likely, though. Because when I was standing in melee and not, like, paying attention to his stabs very much, his, like, his tri-stab ability, where he, like, stabs 3 times, it did real damage to me, and I had armor, so... Slowly dying. Supposedly he has, like, an overtuned amount of health, too, which is, like, intended. Dowsing charm. Dowsing. They don't have a dowsing charm before. I guess there's that. I'm not sure I would ever use a dowsing charm, but... Any bacon jerky left? What a dumb boss, he says. He is a dumb boss. I'll send you a screenshot on Discord? Okay. Don't leak the person's name. It's okay. I thought there should be space there. Turns out there isn't. I'll look in a sec. Rusted Great Helm. See, this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Here's a rare item that I just dropped. It is level 34. This is a base that you get in the very first zone in the game. It is hot shit. It can just never be. It can just never be. Alright, what is this nonsense? Yeah, they don't... One of the things about that boss is, they don't do a very good job of, like, telling you what part of it you're allowed to do damage to. It feels like you should be able to just hit him. But sometimes you're actually supposed to, like, hit his arm, and sometimes you're not. Like, it's just... It's a mess. Like, the buggy ability aside, the boss is a mess, too. I don't necessarily disagree with what's being said there. I might disagree with the words used, but that boss has issues more than like the fact that that one ability sometimes one-shots your character. All right, what else we got? Streamer disappeared. Look, I had to go get another brewski, dude. I don't do this too often. So now we have the detour. And this is a quote truly easy drinking dry hopped India session ale. So it's not even an India Pale Ale. It's just a dry hopped session ale. We'll see how dry hopped this is. (4.3% alcohol. That's really light. I'm a man who's getting used to those imperial numbers. So when you have imperial numbers, 4.3% feels like nothing. Oh, that is a hazy motherfucker, though. You can't really tell very well on camera. This is got all kinds of unfiltered particles in it. That's the dry hopped part, I think. I don't know. It is fucking hazy. It's a hazy guy. Hello, Cap. How are you? I trust you had an excellent Christmas and all that. Needless to say, lads aren't happy with Titan Boss. Show of hands, who's happy with Titan Boss? Anyone? Anyone happy with Titan Boss? No? Alright, consensus, I'd say. Happy farming, I go to bed now? Alright. Have a good sleep. Mr. Cat and Brass Balls, appreciate you. Hope to see you next time. Have a good sleep. Goose Island Bourbon County Stout Vanilla Rye. Hold on, let me dissect this for a minute. So it's a stout aged with vanilla beans in a rye barrel? Where does the rye come in? Yeah, oh, that seems sweet. That'd be about it. Yeah, we don't get any of that Bourbon County stuff up here, so I've never had any of it. And a picture in your Discord. Oh, okay. I'm about that. I love, to be clear, Crassus, I love that I can pause this game now. It is so good for broadcasting. It's so good. It's so good. Vanilla Rye Stout. 14% alcohol. Look, this is what I was talking about. This man's consuming the beverages that that I'm more used to. This number. I wonder, is this a little boozy though? Could be a little boozy. What does it say up here? Rye Stout. It says Rye Stout though. Is that a thing? Rye Stout? I'm not a Bentorius. I don't know if Rye Stout is different than regular Stout. Rye whiskey barrels with Madagascar vanilla beans. That seems wild. I feel like it would be dangerous if I could get this stuff near me. I'd be buying every single kind of one. Ton of alcohol warmth. Thick, getting the vanilla hint. Nice. Not sure about the Rye Stout. Yeah. Contains wheat. Ooh. $25 bottle. Yeah, so that's like... How much is that in non-freedom units? $35. Okay. It probably used to be 30, but the reality of the situation is our government's made poor decisions and now our dollar sucks. That's the fact of the matter. Expensive and sells out fast. Yeah, for some reason, in my mind, I see like a shelf full of them, but I think that's probably because they're probably like overpriced at that particular location I'm thinking of. Not that I'm thinking of a particular location, but I'm thinking of like an image in my head where I've seen a whole bunch on a shelf. I get the feeling maybe that place was just expensive. That's why there were so many. But yeah, I'm all over this like barrel-aged stuff because to me it's like it's less about the beer and more about the link with the spirit because I obviously love spirits. So it's like anytime I can get like the link between the beer and the spirit, that's exciting for me. Lingering spice finish, but I haven't had any spice yet. Maybe it warms up. Yeah, that's the thing that I noticed when I had the. We still have some of these sitting around, which I think we'll do on New Year's or something. But like I had this one a few weeks ago. I bought two, but like this one. Until it got like room temperature, I couldn't get like the tropical fruit notes that it says on the box. And I was like, I don't think there's tropical fruits in this, but like then I looked it up because I was like, well, maybe this needs rested or something. And like basically they said like, hey, yeah, you should warm these. And like until this was like room temperature, I didn't get the tropical fruit note. But it's like, yeah, like maybe the warmth might help with that. I got this one too still, which is the like Lafroig 10-year-old barrel. We'll probably like do these on New Year's or something. I know Mom wants to drink more of this one. Mom hates this one though. Also noticed that I didn't buy these. Mom bought these, but there's something she bought from Picaroons that says Xmas Tree Imperial IPA. I'm worried for this. Hello, my name is Spruce. If it tastes like pine, that's maybe a big oof for me. But we'll see. We'll probably do those on New Year's Eve or something. I'm not enough of a beer consumer to like be able to put like a rating on beer, but I do enjoy some beers from time to time, as you can see, I suppose. I don't normally consume too much, but for once in a while. That's dry hopped as fuck. It's really fucking citrusy. That Monkey 47 gin was really good. Yeah, that's one of the ones where like I want to like explore more in the neat gin realm, but it's kind of like one of those things where like none of it's very expensive, and it's also the kind of thing where it's like hard to know what is like really suitable neat, right? And a lot of people say, I keep reading like, oh, you should get Monkey 47. Oh, you should get Monkey 47. And I'm like, okay, so I went and looked, and it's like, oh, this is like twice the price. And as part of it is too, is like, if I spend money on gin, I can't spend money on whiskey. That's hard, you know. So that's hard. It's a hard reality. But I feel like I'll try a Monkey 47 eventually. It's good to hear that it's tasty. I wouldn't be mixing it with tonic water though. I'm straight up. I will drink it straight up. And someone that I read about Monkey 47 said like, well, if your normal gin is like a pine tree, Monkey 47 is like a botanical forest or something like that. I'm like, well, I mean, that sounds like it's got some depth of character, but I should probably do it straight up. I mean, it's whatever you like. I mean, that's what's important, right? Some stuff, I'm sure, does not taste the best when it's neat, but for me, it's like I'm about neat. I don't mix anything. It's not really a principle, but I just feel like that's the best way to experience the variety that exists. Very floral with tonic water? Yeah. I did want to try some of those like Hendrix ones, like I think you were mentioning too about it being twice the price of Hendrix. But there's like all kinds of different like Hendrix variations that sounded like they would be cool things to try, because you get like the original, then you have like Flora Adora, which is like very floral, and then there's like Neptunia. There's like some other kind of like Obscura one. There's like a bunch of different ones. And it would kind of be interesting to see like how they've tuned it differently. But it's one of those things too where like, well, you know, Flora Adora, I understand it's like, okay, this is like Orbium. Yeah, that's one too. Yeah. Like, it's like drinking, like a floral beverage, which may not be the best taste, but it's a very interesting like flavor note, if you will. So it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, maybe you wouldn't want to drink that all the time, because at least that's the one thing about whiskey is like, as opposed to gin, like the basic flavors in whiskey a lot of the time are pleasant flavors that are presenting in kind of wild ways. Whereas gin has some things that are like interesting, but not necessarily pleasant flavors. A lot of gin's like pretty cheap too. That's one of the things in the plus column though. To your knowledge, is Suntory Toki actual Japanese or a product of? Suntory Toki is Japanese whiskey, as far as I understand. That is, in fact, Japanese whiskey. One of the things that you can kind of like have some comfort level with is if it's a Suntory product, they're usually pretty clear if it's not actually Japanese whiskey or not. If it's a Suntory product and it says Japanese whiskey, it's Japanese whiskey. They don't really play too many games like that. because they're a major manufacturer, right? And again, this is the same company that owns, Jim Beam, Cooley, Gengary, Ardmore. It's a giant company. So it's not kind of like some of these. The worry with Japanese whiskey is you get like a bottle that's like seems like Japanese whiskey and is widely available, but it's a little on the cheap side, and you're like, well, I'm not sure. And then when you go look into it, it's like, oh yeah, it comes from a place that's not a distillery that doesn't make anything. Well, how did they get the liquid if they didn't distill it? But they still like pretend like it's Japanese whiskey or something like that. That's kind of like the worry. And usually it's like some kind of brand that's like not that well known when you dig into it. Like one of the ones that Ventoris was talking about to me was Kaigan. And that is a brand that comes out of a major Scotch sourcing company. And it won some awards. And when I was digging into like the awards that it won, you have to like list the distillery when you win the award, or not when you win the award, but when you submit the whiskey. So like I went and tried to find the distillery they submitted for the Spirits Festival, and it was like, okay. And it like linked to some website that was like sort of broken English, and on Google Maps it looked like an abandoned warehouse. And I was like, I get the feeling this might not be actual Japanese whiskey. I'm not sure, but it seems suspect. So it's like a dessert. That sounds pretty good. I know some of them are like really on the sweet pastry flavors and stuff like that. We don't have too much of that available to me locally, though. That's that one thing with beer where like it has some kind of a shelf life and distribution channels, whereas like with spirits, it's like that stuff lasts forever. You can get it from anywhere and ship it from anywhere. Holds up to anything. The only reason I can't order stuff from the UK is government reasons. Some stuff with higher alcohol, though, I know like stouts with higher alcohol are more shelf stable, but I kind of just mean it from a distribution perspective. The stout can last. I wish I could ship beer. Yeah, that's one of the things that's kind of like weird about shipping alcohol into Canada is Canada's alcohol duty is based off of not like the category, but it's based off of like how much alcohol is in the liquid. So like if you have like an imperial beverage, the duty is like way higher than if it's like a light beer. It's like, anyway, that's part of the reason why we probably don't get as many. And again, you would think that would also be true for like wine and shit like that, but we seem to have a lot of wine. I don't know. Something, government bureaucracy, I suppose. Yeah, one of the nice things is our idiot government decided to take the tax off of alcohol that is less than 7% until sometime in January. So if I can got this shit tax free, that's always good. Cheaper. That is so citrus. Grapefruity. Not malty at all. It's all grapefruit. Wish I could get alcohol tax free. Yeah, it's only for a brief period. Our genius government was like, hey, we're going to give everyone a break off of sales tax for Christmas. That's literally what happened. And then the provinces were all like, "What do you mean? What are you doing? We're going to be short millions of dollars." And the government was like, the federal government was like, "Oh well, deal with it." It's just a clown show up here, man. It's a clown show. But that's next year's problem. Yeah, take advantage. There's no reason not to. Hi ho, you are dead. Man, I'm not getting anything fucking good in here. It's all shit. It's all shit. Yeah, well, get rid of this shit, I guess. 4% chaos resistance. That's what you like to see. This is a pretty good shield, no, just kidding. Yeah, 4% chaos resistance. That's real. That's a real number. On our way to Ding. How many more points do I need for Resolute Technique? 2. So if I get 1, 2 points, then I get Resolute Technique, and then I'll get out of here. I guess that's the game plan. This guy's level 39. He's farming too. Alright, Random Scepter. Big. Not big. Big. Not big. Hello, Strength. Light Radius. Strength. Strength. Maybe. Reduced attribute requirement, increased spirit. It doesn't have strength on it, man. Why? Christmas 2024 is already done. Didn't that happen so fast? Wild, isn't it? It's wild. This one has strength. A bad strength. Ugh. Oh, there's just no way I'm supposed to keep this. There's no way I'm supposed to exalt that. Okay, well, I have this thing just in case I don't get anything better. There it is. Scepters. January, February, December. Yeah, that's roughly how it works, I think. It's already at the end of January, it will already be 1 full year that I've been broadcasting again, which is actually wild. That went really quick. I started broadcasting again on January 26th, I think. And now it kind of feels like it's just part of my normal everyday life, but at the same time, it feels like I haven't been doing it that long. That being said, my goal for the first year was just to like have people in chat. The worst part is like when you're streaming and you're streaming to like thin air and there's like no one in your channel. I just wanted to have that be fixed in the first year, and I think I accomplished that, so that's all thanks to you guys, though. It seems like every day I turn this on, and I'm like, man, what if nobody turns my stream on today? It'll be rough. But somehow, even though, like, Feels like the first half an hour is slow. There's always people in here, which is wild. It's still wild to me a little bit. Well, chat's great. Otherwise, I just game. Yeah. I mean, for me, the platform is about interaction. So, it's just easier for my internal monologue to manifest out my mouth when I feel like somebody's listening. I think that makes sense for most people. I don't know how many more runs I got in me, but I got one more ding and then a whole other level before I kind of like want to leave here, but I've gotten some good upgrades, but I'm still wearing some like trash. That being said, I have some currency like built up that I could throw at some of the potential items that I have sitting in my stash, so probably once I get to 40, if I feel like I'm done, then I'll just throw my currency at something and wear whatever the best thing I have is. Yeah, the platform is just like a lot harder than it used to be, so it's like I was trying to be pretty conservative with like my goals for how long it was going to take to like make some progress. Because in 2015, I was live every day for 6 months, and then I ended up with like an average concurrency of like 50 users. But that was like in a different time on this website. That was back when there was half as many people broadcasting and twice as many people watching. It makes a big difference. A lot of people, I look at their statistics and they started really broadcasting during COVID. So, in some ways, why did I lose all my fucking charges? COVID changed the landscape of this website in a quite large degree. 2020 was when everyone started broadcasting, yeah. The stupid part about, not the stupid part, but the unfortunate part about COVID for me was other people in Canada got on the CERB and didn't go to work and probably started broadcasting. I had to work as if nothing happened. So I didn't have that luxury. I still had a 3-year-old kid at home, and my wife was still in online courses for her programming degree. So it was not. I didn't get any breaks. I feel like the government never paid me back for the fact that I fucking worked and nobody else did. Yeah, I mean, it did change the landscape of, like, remote work, which is, like, probably a good thing. But that didn't help me either. Well, I guess that's not true. My wife works from home, and I feel like things would be a lot more difficult if she didn't work from home, so I can't say that. But yeah, The website was irrevocably changed with COVID, and it's just harder now. But I'm here for the long haul, and I'm just going to try to keep making things better, and I appreciate every one of you that comes and has a talk with me. That's what it's all about. It's the reason why I don't do fucking YouTube videos and shit like that, is because it's just, you know, it's about interaction. Interaction is king. I feel like I've met my goals this year, so. That being said, I have to think about what my goals is for year 2. That makes things hard. I do have more subscriptions to my channel right now than I've ever had, so I mean I can't be disappointed. Feels like things are going up. Despite the fact that I'm playing this game like that is, I'm in the bottom of this category somewhere. I probably am not supposed to be playing this game, but why does it matter? We gotta have fun, first and foremost. Playing wrong game, not okay. I mean, at the end of the day, if I'm broadcasting a game I don't like, man, that's going to be shit, even if I do succeed. What beer is that? This is, this is, Detour. So this is a Muskoka Brewery, dry hopped India Session Ale, 4.3% alcohol. And you can tell it's dry hopped. It's all citrus, all citrusy. Some hoppy characters in there for sure. I'm not a great beer notes guy. It is quite hazy though. I don't have a fancy flashlight, but I can tell you this looks unfiltered by the naked eye. It looks like there's just particles all through it. It is hazy as fuck. Summer Crusher, yeah, it is light though. Like it's not thick at all. We had this out earlier, and I don't know if this might be more your jam, but. Got this like survival pack thing. So there's also this dry hopped wheat, 4.8%. There's a hazy pale ale drifter nitro. I'm assuming this is a nitroed hazy pale ale. It says on the back I should shake it before I pour it, and that's always disconcerting. Nitro Brew I don't really like. Yeah, I kind of just got this variety pack. I don't drink this stuff too much, so I kind of just wanted like a mix of stuff. So there's a kiwi Colston here. And this is 5%. And then this one just looks like it's a craft lager. Generic craft lager right here. Yeah, and then we had this one, this dry hopped one. And the one we had before that was just like some light lager that basically tasted like water. So, I guess as advertised. Looks like Bud Light, yeah. Before that I had just like a fucking Rickard's Red. So it's kind of just, I kind of just grabbed this because it was a variety of stuff. See, Suntory World Whiskey, yeah. So on Christmas Eve, we had a present that I didn't pick out, so I didn't know what it was. But yeah, my wife purchased us the Suntory World Whiskey, the OW Suntory World Whiskey. So this is a mix of Irish, Scottish, American, Canadian, and Japanese whiskeys. I don't know if you know this one, but I was gonna get it. Yeah, so we tried it, the neck pour of it. So the juice in here is there's Yamazaki, Hakushu. Those are Suntory's Japanese whiskey malt whiskey distilleries. There's Irish from Cooley Distillery, so that's Connemara, Kilbeggan. Not is it Kilbeggan? Tyrconnell. It's a double distilled Irish whiskey distillery. The Scotch is Ardmore and Glengarry, and the American portion comes from Jim Beam, which I'm not sure. I'm still not sure if it's Jim. It comes from Jim Beam's Claremont Distillery, so I don't know if Claremont Steep single malt is like kind of what's in here, or if it's like Jim Beam bourbon. But there's also Alberta Distillers Canadian rye whiskey in here as well. My quick take on this was like it's actually quite smoky. If you're going into it thinking it's going to be more like fruity sweet elements, my experience with it was like you do get some of that fruity sweet character, but it's actually quite smoky. It's smoky on the nose, charcoal. There's smoke on the palate, and there's some deep earthy notes and spicy notes mid palate and finish. So it definitely has quite a bit of a smoke character to it. And if I wouldn't be surprised, that's like almost all of the Ardmore is probably smoked Ardmore. So I was not disappointed with a large smoke character. It's smokier than, say, Johnny Walker Black. So if you're thinking like, hey, this is a blended whiskey with a smoke component, like Johnny Walker Black or like Johnny Walker Green, this one is probably smokier than both of those, at least at first. But there's a little bit of fruitiness to it. The finish is like really clean. It's like there's some kind of spicy chocolatey notes to it, and then it's just gone very quickly. It's quite clean, maybe like you might expect from a Japanese whiskey. It is blended in Japan. So that being said, I wasn't disappointed with it because I like the smoky ones, but if you're not looking for a smoky one, this is a smoky one. It's more smoky than your kind of typical Scotch blends. I had a hard time finding like a bourbon or rye character to it. So it's up to your taste, I suppose. But it's also a little different. It just tastes a little different. There's nothing. I have never had a whiskey quite like it. It's smoky, but not like an Islay peated or Scotch peated smoky. It's smoky in a little bit of a different way. So that's always interesting. Not worth it. Cheers, friend. My taste doesn't exist for spirits. Yeah, it's something that gets built for sure. Probably if you just are not terribly acclimated and you went in with not much experience, I wouldn't be surprised if like the main components you would get out of it are like smoky and bitter. That's like kind of like unsweetened chocolate cocoa kind of bitter. That's probably what you would get for the most part. There's a little bit of a sweetness undertone to it, but it's not the main components, at least for me. There's a little bit of fruit on the aroma, but it's not too present on the palate. For me, it was all smoke and earth and spice, I guess. A little bit of sweet notes, but not a lot. And finish is very clean. But I was pleasantly surprised with it, especially for like 43% alcohol. The worry sometimes with that is kind of like, hey, maybe it's not as potent as it could be. You know, it's got a little bit of extra water in it. It's not quite 46%, but flavor expression was pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it. So it's not a bad pickup. It's pretty good value too, I think. It's probably like the same price as Johnny Green in my market. And you probably wouldn't be disappointed at that. Alright. Back on the grind, I guess. Why do I have this? I'm looking forward to tomorrow because there's nothing going on. It's almost like, honestly, like, I'm being completely honest. Almost like Boxing Day more than I like Christmas. Because it's like, Christmas, there's like lots of stuff going on. And then in Boxing Day, you have nothing to do. There's like nothing you have to worry about. It's just like, I got a whole day and I just got a bunch of shit. And, I don't have anything I have to be doing tomorrow. My favorite days are when I have no commitments, yeah. I don't have no commitments, though. I'm always committed to Twitch TV. I'll be here tomorrow morning. But, yeah, I kind of like Boxing Day better than Christmas, if I'm going to be completely honest. It's like the chill part after the storm of it. When we voted to the second, no one works, so they gave us PTO. Shit, that's nice. Yeah, my workplace, everyone would be working every day except for New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Christmas Eve, Christmas, and Boxing Day. Those days are all off. But I try to like get them to give me my vacation in that period, so that way I just don't have to worry about any of it. And I'm the type of person over there that they want to keep me happy, so usually they're willing to give me what would you call it, a highly valuable period of time off. Because despite the fact that, like I was saying the other day, despite the fact that in other professions no one necessarily does any work in the office in those days, and it's kind of like you're on vacation even if you don't take vacation. In my line of work, shit's still got to move, man. It doesn't move. It doesn't move. Holy shit, that's a fucking belt. Sign me up, brother. So, people are still working. People are still working at the warehouse. I am not working. So people tend to like want to get Christmas off. Is this any good? Nope. We got some straw sandals. I get overtime working over Christmas, I would do it. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have that option either. I got 3 weeks vacation right now. And usually I can tell, like I don't tend to, I usually put off booking it, but usually I can tell when I need it, as strange as that sounds. Like I get to a point where I start getting really fucking cranky about stupid shit, and that's when I know, like, oh right, I haven't taken a week off in like 8 months. That's probably why I'm like sick of this shit right now. I probably should book vacation. Yeah, that's sweet if you have a boss like that. Some people, even though they're salaried, they still have people who expect them to be in the office all the time and work a certain number of hours and stuff like that. Oh, you're hourly? Huh. Interesting. Because you'll forget to approve it, yeah. It's definitely a lot easier if it's salaried some ways, but yeah, you obviously lose your chance to have overtime. That's like that would always be my worry about salary positions. Depends on like what kind of line of work it is. Thankfully my wife doesn't really have like periods of crunch time too often. That's definitely a thing that like certain industries are more prone to. With her line of work, it's kind of like, it's more like sometimes certain things need to be addressed outside of work hours. Because like some of their clients are in Australia. So like sometimes things need to be addressed like in Australian time period. But aside from that, she doesn't really have too much kind of like situation where she needs to go do work like outside of her normal hours despite being salaried. Sometimes I work over 8 hours, yeah. I could put in extra time, but what happens if I put in extra time is they tell me, go home. And I'd be like, but this shit still needs doing. And they're like, okay, you're going to go home early tomorrow. And I'm like, fuck. Come in late tomorrow. Fuck. You can come to our meeting. Come. If not, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, there's something to be said for sure for like your quality of life for sure. You might not want to like take better pay if you know you're like more is expected of you, I suppose. Depends on what your goals are in life. I pay his ass right now. Well, yeah. Yeah, you know, maybe there's sacrifices in some realm. Yeah, I think lack of micromanaging is just a sign of better management, though. I think really, like, if you're in a place where they're micromanaging you all the time, I think that's a sign of, like, poor management. Really, if you move to, like, a better company, quote-unquote, that's treating you better, quote-unquote, it should be, like, less likely they would micromanage you, I would think. I don't know. I don't get any micromanagement at my workplace. It's something to do with the fact that I feel like everyone respects, like, that I know what the fuck to do, but some amount of it is just the style of the employment. I kind of go to work and everyone knows, like, hey, this is what you do. And if this doesn't get done, it's a problem. So no one really, like, bitches about, hey, do this, do that. It's kind of just, hey, this is what work you do. It needs to get done before you leave. And then that's it. I mean, I don't trust me, I'll get the job done. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Most Gen Z, it's not like that. Yeah, there's definitely people who don't have, what's the word you would use? Don't have a sense of urgency. We'll put it that way. Willing to go home when the work's not done because it's time to go home. Work ethic? Yeah, it could be something to do with that. But sometimes it's not like a work ethic issue. Sometimes it's just like a personal responsibility issue. Like, someone does work, but it's just not the work that needs to get done right now. Or like, someone does plenty of work, but they don't have a sense of like, hey, we're behind on the work. We need to do extra work quickly. I need to start increasing my workload. You know, I need to work faster to get something done by a deadline. I don't have that kind of sense of urgency. They still do work. They don't like slack off, but they don't have a sense of like, hey, this needs to get done now. We need to get this done like sooner rather than later. There's no way I'm rolling this. I should just exalt this belt, shouldn't I? Oh, that's fucking sad. God damn it. Your lack of planning does not constitute an emergency on my part. Well, no. See, that's not how it works here. That's not how it works. It's like, this is the deadline. The management didn't set it. It's just the deadline. There's no issue with the management. There is sometimes you need to move faster than a walking pace. Was I made aware of the deadline in the beginning? Yes. Did it suddenly change? No. Suddenly changed, not my fault. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, no, where I am, it's like you get in there and you have to get the thing done before the sun comes up. You know that because that's the case every day. And usually, I mean, sometimes extra things appear, but not that often. Sometimes priority shift, yeah. Isn't that just doing your job, though? Yeah, but the thing is like, you can do your job at a walking pace, or you can do your job at a running pace. And sometimes people don't realize, hey, this situation requires a running pace, and they continue at a walking pace. What do I do with this? Are you paying me for the running pace? You're getting paid to get. Well, that's the thing. Is how would we put it? No, you're not paid more for running, but when it comes time to disperse the company's extra money, perhaps you won't be considered. That's all. So, and something trust a megacorp, but let's just say I don't have faith in the megacorp, but I have faith in my particular management, and my particular management has done extra for me. We'll say that. Guys drank too much Kool-Aid? No, like honestly, the reality situation is the megacorp, fuck the megacorp, but some of my direct superiors have done extra for me personally. The reason that I'm on Christmas with vacation is partially to be said for that, because everybody wants this time off where I am. So I get the premium slots, and I'm there for that amount of hours, whether I run or I walk. And one burns more calories too. Just saying. It's all upside. Never worked for like Amazon or Google. I don't know. I heard like Google maybe is not that bad. But what do I know? I took computer tech post-secondary education, and I didn't like it, so I didn't do that. This like sit at desk thing, I couldn't stand it. Sit at desk is base egg. Yeah, it's to me, it's like the little tedious stuff. I just can't do tedious work, man. Or send people fucking emails and shit like that. I just can't. When it's a desk at home, though, yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the time I changed my mind about that line of work. It was prior to COVID changing the landscape, so there's something to do with that. So my coal is slightly fucked. Put cold mod on this? That's the wrong cold mod. But I can't complain about my direct supervisor or or my direct supervisor. I can't complain about either of those people. They have gone above and beyond to ensure that I am compensated more than others. So, and it's something to do with running when, you know, you could be walking. It's also something to do with the fact that not very many people like to drive machinery, and I drive machinery. Something to do with that too. Something to do with the fact that if I wasn't there, they'd be fucked. something, make yourself invaluable at your workplace. It's to your benefit. I am invaluable at my workplace. If you have to take vacation and they don't ask themselves, am I fucked? Then, are you at new place? No. I'm not. then you know, you haven't made yourself invaluable. I think that's how it works. I'm not at new place, no. But I think you changed places? I don't know. Don't know. But at the end of the day, like I said, I can't complain about the efforts made on my behalf for, you know, doing more. And it is something also to do with the fact that, like, again, I think we've talked about before, but they want me to take a promotion, and I don't want to take a promotion. So if you're the kind of person where they want you to take a promotion, and you're like, no, then, you know, you're worth a lot. I feel like I get a good value for the amount of responsibility I have right now. And then if I took a promotion, I would get less value for that responsibility. So I don't take a promotion. And I'm not interested in the, like, levels above that either. That's something to do with it. I'm interested in, like, maybe not working there someday. That's what I'm interested in. But for now, it's good. Things are good. Man, I'm realizing how long the next level is going to be. Because this level was, while it wasn't too bad, it was a while. Next level's going to be like shit. Just don't have a fucking wand yet either. I actually have a shit one. Scepter or whatever. Fucking donut man. Donut man ate all my mana. I have a good amount of, like, currency, I think, though. I know I have at least 5 hole makers. Hole punches. feel like I'm not getting something better than that shield. I'm not going to spend currency on that. Spend currency on this thing, though. I want to put attributes on this. Attribute, essence. Bing! Still here? Yeah. I told myself I wasn't going to leave here until I was level 40. That's a whole nother level. I would like, in the perfect world, that I just, like, have enough gear to, like, get back to this place again. Without, like, having to have too many upgrades happen. Because I don't have to... After I switch to Screaming, I don't care about, like, weapon DPS. I don't care about a lot of stuff. I just care about gem levels on my secondary set, and I care about plus strength on my character. I actually don't care about what my primary weapon is whatsoever. So I feel like it's like almost pretty reasonable to like have some good resist and enough health that like I don't really even need to farm any more gear till I'm back at this point again. As long as I don't fight the monkey. Absolutely skipping monkey. Fuck monkey. Yeah, of course it's a rare emerald ring. Fucking emerald ring. Literally a blank line. A blank line. Wow, that's just terrible. I don't think I'm gonna keep that. Fucking sell that shit. Look at the vendors now that we leveled up. Need to essence this scepter too. Wow, T1 strength. Fucking fuck off. Piece of fucking shit. What does this one have? 12 strength. Ugh, it's harder to equip this one. Why is his strength so shit? Wow. Wow. All suck. Fire resistance. Work with that. Maybe. Rarity. T2 max health. Wow, T3. How is that T3 life on a chest? That's such a shit amount of life. What in the hell? Wait, this is an evasion chest. Fuck me, I'm an idiot. I thought that was a full plate. It's an explorer armor. I thought it was a full plate. Fuck. God damn it. Give me a slapper. Reduced attribute requirement. Promising, promising. Fuck. I mean, there's no way I'm using this one. I guess if I can't equip this one, I can use this shit one. This one's never getting used. Yeah, this thing's shit too. Oh. Something where I've had several alcoholic beverages and I don't want to continue with the campaign under that influence. That's something to do with it. Something consuming alcohol and playing hardcore. 10% got me buzzed. Yeah. I mean, I'm about to be on pint number 4, I guess. On that note, I should probably use the restroom. Well, let's try this nitro thing. I feel like I would be shorting you guys a potential hilarious experience if I didn't at least try this thing that says I'm supposed to shake it before I drink it. Yeah, it does say gently shake, pour hard, enjoy once settled. Shake the beer? Okay. This seems risky. Is that gentle enough? Oh, it's definitely coming out. Holy fuck. Shake it like it's a cocktail. Look at the fucking foam on this bad boy. I got a bigger glass because I knew the other one wasn't going to take it, but look at this shit. That is some heady fucking shit right there. Shake it like it's a cocktail. Look, it does say gently shake on it. I somehow didn't get the whole thing in there. Enjoy once settled. Okay. An open road ahead, windows down, and your favorite tunes cranked up. With scenic views and spontaneous stops, you never know where a road trip might take you. Upon arrival, refresh with a hazy pale ale packed with citrus, tropical, and stone fruit flavors, mixed with a bit of wanderlust. Don't forget to gently shake and pour as hard as this brew is infused with nitrogen for extra smooth ride. Remember, home is where you park it. Holy fuck. Settle down, brother. It is like fucking fluffy as hell. It's like you can't actually see because it just picks up white, but it is super fluffy. Really, this whole can should fit in here, but with that amount of head. We'll let it sort itself out. Destruction. I wonder if, like, shaking it and then pouring it hard is the point is to make it a little less airy. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if I feel like it's too airy. Oh, why can't I move? Yeah, roll canceled my fucking... I suck. Good thing it doesn't matter. Jade amulet. I will loot that for future considerations. The rest of this is junk. So, I get slightly less than a bar for this particular run. So I guess... Guess we have a good 20 of these to do. At least. Maybe 25. Alright, let's see the rest of it. It's like a fucking marshmallow on top, man. I don't think the camera will pick it up very well, but it's like a fucking marshmallow. The light is too bright for it to pick it up, but it's like fucking marshmallow head. Bogfelled Commoner. Essence of Electricity. You know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like essences suck these days. Doesn't even make the thing fucking rare. Depression. WTF is this? He's linking me a life sprig. I'm assuming it does not do the same thing. +3 level to all spell skills. Seems fucking cracked. Level 58. Wait, what the fuck? Is it on the level of the zone you drop it in? Does it get better? It does get better. No, it doesn't. Oh, I can't see the spell that it comes with. That's the missing information here. Yeah, that's kind of stupid, honestly. I got 2 more sips of the Bourbon County, and I don't want it. Don't want it to end. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Banana bread beer. Man, if you get a good breadiness on that, that sounds like it would be goated. It's only loving unique if you drop it in Act 1. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Because they decided to put spells attached to the weapons. So, I mean, that is still kind of weird, though. Because that would mean, like, it would kind of be like if you had, like, a weapon, like a unique weapon, but it could drop on a base that was, like, higher level, but it was still, like, a one-handed mace, you know what I mean? It'd be like if Redbeak could drop on a one-handed sword that was like level like 58. It's kind of like fucked. Remember I asked Ben about the banana bread beer by Eagle? By Eagle! There was some kind of banana bread beer that was near here for some amount of time, but it was a little while ago. Probably wasn't the same one. I don't hunt around in like the stout section as much as I hunt around in like the whiskey sections though. So maybe stuff comes and goes in there that I'm not paying attention to. I kind of just pop in there and see if they have something for me. And if they don't, then I just don't get anything. They have like a section at the MB Liquor near me that has like all that kind of stuff in it. So if I go there and there's like nothing interesting, then I just like don't get something. But it could be the kind of thing like, for definitely 100% sure with whiskeys, if you don't like camp the website and figure out when certain things drop, they sell out like pretty quick. Must have missed. Fuck. Need that resolute technique. Superior Hunter Hood. Some real Diablo 2 gameplay, I gotta say. I just passed you, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you did. I feel like you got more juice in the tank than I do too, though, is the thing. You got a better stash than me, almost for sure. Yeah. This guy's linking all these orange items at me. I passed you, LOL. Guy links his orange items at me. Okay. Is that Carnage Heart the same as the other one? Yeah, it's basically the same item, isn't it? I can almost drink this thing. It is definitely hazy. This looks like mango juice, kind of like opacity and color. Can't unequip it because it carries attributes. Yeah, that sounds exactly like the first game. That sounds exactly like the same problem you have in the first game. I equipped Carnage Heart and 2 La Oop D'Alls, dude, and I can't fucking take them off. Unlucky. And then you get to maps, and then you're like, oh, actually, my stats are fucked. I just didn't know. How do I put items on? I'll be in that swamp in the end. Yeah, you'll be in the hunger level 1 for a while. Don't worry, I'll be in it again too, don't worry. I'm no stranger to farming Blood Aqueduct. If I drop an exalt now, it's the same kind of exalt that I would drop later. Stairs finished, and the 40% got me feeling good. Have a good night. All right, thanks, Cap. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great evening, a good sleep. Cheers, sir. It tastes about what you'd expect. It also does taste like it does. You can taste that's on nitro. I'm not sure it fits, honestly. I expect this mouthfeel from like a Guinness and not from a hazy pale ale. It's kind of wonky. I don't know if I like it. We'll see if it grows on me. Have a good evening, sir. Yeah, I don't know that this like smooth airiness is like fits. I don't know if it fits. Gothic quarterstaff. The Sentry. Great. Some level 11 piece of shit. That's odd. That's the best way I have to describe that beer. It's odd. It just seems like not right. I probably don't know what I'm talking about, but it seems like not right. It's like it's really light and effervescent, but the flavors are like very like heavy in the hop and fruit realm. Not just hoppy and citrusy and fruity. It's kind of weird. It's like more light and effervescent and not like I kind of like New England IPAs where it's like kind of thick and you get a good body on it. At least I think that's New England IPAs. This one like doesn't have that. It's like effervescent and like floaty. It's like in the opposite direction. Huh. I did. No, it went off. It went off. Thought I'd canceled my Infernal Cry again. Lesser Jewelers. I'll take it. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I think I have like 3 or 4 lesser jewelers. Like as soon as I get my right skills in, We're gonna have a power spike, dude. We're gonna spike right up. Because I've been hoarding my lesser jewelers because I don't have the skills in that I really want to use. I got 4 lesser jewelers now. Thorns, nice. That's what you want to see. This is a bunch of junk. God damn it. I'm not sure how much money it's going to cost me to respec, so I don't want to like burn too much money. Oh, strength on a shit one. It's like the wrong base, but maybe I'm not using the skill granted anyway, so like maybe this is a fine base. Maybe I'm lucky. It's probably the best one I have. It's probably better than this one. I think I don't care what the base is, maybe. I just care that it has strength on it. And I can put it on. Ow. Fucking broke my armor. It's fucking rude. I gotta be careful for a second. There's like an interesting stone fruit kind of lingering aftertaste on this beer though. That I kind of like didn't expect. It's kind of interesting. Hurl ring. Cast speed, eh? Cast speed, lightning damage, cold resistance. Yeah, I think 40 is a good number. We'll do this till 40 and then Godspeed after that. $41 would probably be like overkill. I mean, this is already overkill. Maybe like not a good use of time, perhaps. Let's take the scepter. A certain level of confidence that we can get strength and spirit and maybe enter attribute reduction on a scepter, like any scepter at all. Fuck. I feel like we probably won't do the whole level today. I'll finish this beer and then I'm gonna hit the sack. Because I still intend to do a broadcast tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So need to get some sleep. So I'm not falling asleep. Get more than 4 hours of sleep. Normally I broadcast on like 4 hours of sleep, so we'll try not to be doing that. If we can help it. Didn't really hit any like money items this sesh though. It's kind of sad. That last sesh we got some really good fucking rolls out of it, but I feel like I haven't gotten shit this time. I haven't like wasted as much currency, I guess, but definitely rolled a lot of scepters out of the vendor and didn't get anything.
My satchel is full.
Okay, yeah, we'll put attribute essence on that thing. Oh shit, I need to keep that. Int, I mean, that's a deadline. The rough part about putting, like, elemental modifiers on gloves is it ends up putting it, like, fucking, like, cold damage to attacks and shit like that. So it's, like, kind of like poop. I should have just, alked it. It's like almost there. It wants to get regaled. Fuck me. God damn it.
Still alive? Take your time, huh? My tribe could keep your eyes shut.
Yeah, my gloves are hot shit. That's like definitely a pain point. I mean, I don't have movement speed on my boots either. There's just like so many things I wish I had. I agree, aggroed me from off screen. Yeah, that's why like Steel was like changed his sound setting so he could hear if he could hear the monkey. Fucking thing.
Destruction!
I don't know. It's like kind of fair. I don't really know why you would fight that monkey. Like this, there's just no, there's no reason to fight it early. It's just that one ability does too much damage, and you know what happens if you fucking lag or like you're fucking didn't want to. No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying like why would anyone do it, sort of thing. I feel like they put it in the game for it to be like a gotcha on the first go around. And now that like the gotcha is out of the bag, it's kind of like, okay, you know what I mean? Why are we doing this? Oh shit, I was gonna put on some Dab Drilling and then I forgot that that's technically copyright music. I can't actually do that. We're trying not to do that. Some of my Christmas VOD get fucking muted. YouTube got upset at it because I played some copyright Christmas music. So I deleted it. Unlucky. Hopefully he doesn't get upset about that like 2 seconds of Dab Drilling I just played. I'll have to edit it. Now what, he says. Now what? Just took a bunch of random damage. I guess it's probably from that guy blowing up. I just haven't been respecting it at all. It's so nice of the game to give me a full pot right before these guys. Exalt, exalt. Is anyone watching on YouTube? Wow. Apparently. I have some chat from one user on YouTube named Michael Mead. Any YouTube chatters, he says? I'm okay with saying his full name since he revealed it in my chat. Oh, fuck, man. What a memer. Yeah, no one watches on YouTube. You know? That's okay. I have to build my YouTube audience. That's what it is. Sigil of Power? That's on a staff? That's kind of cool. I haven't paid attention to like those wizard spells at all, so. That's kind of a real spell to have on your weapon. I'm honestly kind of glad they didn't go with the original design they had for the socket system, where like instead of it being like it is now, it was like the base type of your gear determined the sockets rather than it being like randomly rolled. So if you had like a strength chest, it would have like all red sockets or something like that. And then if you had like a strength chest, but it was like a different base, it would have like 2 red and a green or something. But if you got like half and half, it would be like 2 and 2. And that was like a strength, you know, whatever chest. I think that was the original design. I'm kind of glad they didn't do that. The freedom of gear upgrades in the current system, I kind of like not having to worry about my ability sockets. Like I can't fucking lose my character. Oh, what happened? Did you die to the... Did you die to the... You didn't die to the monkey, did you? Alright, he says. We were able to leave the message of mods. Warn. I mean, I can give you a 1-second timeout, but I have to remod you afterwards. Is that what you're trying to say? Listen, he says. I'm going back to monk. It's all gamer words. You can send them to me on Discord. Campaign is dog shit. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if this character dies, I wouldn't want to do this again. You know what I mean? I'm okay with doing it this time. But I wouldn't want to do this again. I'm doing it so that I have the best assurance that I won't have to do this again. Because I'm still motivated to do it right now, but if I lose this character to some bullshit, I won't be motivated to do it again. In fact, the only reason I made this character was because it was not the character I was playing before. Like, in terms of, like, it's nothing like the other build I was doing, so it was a different build, so at least I was mildly motivated to do it. I'm pretty sure I was not going to make another crossbow guy. And I don't know that I would want to make another one of these guys again. It's like that same shit from PoE 1 where, like, I don't want to play the same build twice in a row. If it's broken enough that you can play it, like, real quick without items, then maybe it's something, but... These fucks didn't give a migrate button. I don't know why there's no migrate button. I think that's fucking bullshit. I don't know if that's a long-term thing or a short-term thing, but there needs to be a migrate button. There's a pretty reasonable chance that if there was a migrate button, I would have already migrated. Part of the reason why I didn't start on hardcore trade was because I know I had, like, a whole bunch of gems and shit on SSF that I just didn't want to fucking start over. The gamer girl's waiting on the migrate button? Yeah. The way the game is, like, something the game's made for trade, but something the game's made for trade. I'm out of pots. I'm pot spamming, I guess. I don't know what happened to my pots. A couple times a day, sometimes I feel like my pots are just gone. I don't know if it's because I'm, like, inadvertently spamming them, or if there's, like, a drought bringer thing I'm not paying attention to. Didn't feel like I potted that much. Maybe I did. Is the softcore nonsense really that punishing that they feel like they might as well play hardcore? Is that kind of what you're saying? What the fuck? Is it over here? Nah. It's a fucking shit show. Oh, yeah, because the fucking economy's fucked. Right. Oh, you're saying people who started... Okay, I see what you're saying. Fuck. Is it up? Is it this? And I just missed it? I think it's this and I just missed it. I'm just an idiot, I guess. I thought you meant there was, like, guys, softcore guys that were, like, hey, the economy's fucked. I want to go on a place where the economy's not fucked, sort of thing. I have no idea how the economy is in this game. I feel like it's going to be completely different, and I haven't been on trade, so I have no idea. But to some extent, I don't know if I don't know, it's weird. It's like I want to trade, but at the same time, it feels like I don't feel like I play the game enough to play on trade. Which is like a weird statement because it really self-found should be more time intensive, but it's more just like the fact that you don't have to compete when you play self-found. Is it down this coastline? I really thought this was like too like deserty, too sandy. Nah, I guess it's not. I'm just an idiot. It's down here. Sometimes the generation of this fucking node is like throws me for a loop, I guess. I guess I've reset it enough times that every once in a while it's going to have a kind of a wonky distribution. Oh, my hands are a little itchy. Movement speed on a shit base. Okay. Monk Graveyard. Should be more able to put elemental shard on this thing. Yeah. Womp. Well, I think this went pretty okay for considering I wasn't planning on broadcasting today. We had some people in here. That was good. I really was expecting to play off-brand RuneScape all night. So, I mean, things went okay. I do think this category is rough, though. This is a rough category. I don't think I've had, like, the sad reality is, I think I've only had one organic new follow since I started streaming this game. It's actually rough as fuck. It's not the time to be playing it. But it's also a weird thing where, like, if I waited to play it and didn't know anything about it, then I'd be, like, also at a disadvantage. So I don't know. You want to wait for the game to die down more before you play it. So you have a better chance to get a stray viewer. Holy fuck. Hopefully the YouTube thing works out. Somehow some of my videos have views and I don't understand why. It's kind of weird. I feel like no one should know that I exist. I guess the reality is I think I have more random views on YouTube than I have on Twitch for this particular game. I guess that says something. The issue is more that I don't know what the retention is on YouTube. My average time viewed is like only a couple minutes. Okay. Maybe. Quarter into this level. I'm really not making much progress. I feel like I'm getting some currency, but I'm not making any progress towards like making this scepter like reasonable. Or a new pair of gloves, or a new pair of boots. I have a potential chest that I could exalt a couple times and maybe get an upgrade. But the rest of it is just raw levels, I guess. And those two, that helmet and shield that I made yesterday. Oh fuck. God damn, I didn't even notice this guy had volatile plants on him. Fuck that shit, man. I was just looking at how much I was murdering him, and then all of a sudden I was booty holed a little bit. That is so much damage. It's so fucking rude. Fuck this ability. I even have a chance orb yet. I feel like I've collected a good amount of chance shards, but I hope the chance orbs have better odds than I remember. Seems like they don't come around too often. Guys spamming my chat. Haven't hit one yet. Nice. You don't even get some bad rares as a consolation prize.
Destruction!
Well, we can officially say, after this one, I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I took about 4 pints of beer, but I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. A little bit. God, that fucking affix. I wouldn't be upset if they removed this affix from the game. Fucking piece of shit. The worst part is when the plants grow right on top of you and there's like so much shit that you don't notice. And then they shit all the balls on you.
You were no warrior. Fear will best you.
Nice. Another one of those shit crossbows, but has two sockets in it. Great. Guess I got about one more in me. Dead end. Well, that beer was okay. That was my favorite. I'm not sure the nitro did a positive. Might have been better without the nitro. I don't know. Lame. Okay. I guess this is better than the one I'm sandbagging in here. Wonder what these things... What do, I guess the question is, what do these things disenchant for? A chance shard? What do they sell for? 1,000? Sign me up. Didn't take the shard? No, of course not. I need cash now. Cash for gold. I need cash for gold. Cash for gold. So I can go gamba. I don't have a regal. Fuck my ass. Guess that means this can go in here too. Sure, why not?
Take your time. Be wary. What do you? Be wary.
Right. Can you give me, maybe give me a scepter? I mean, it has 19 strength. That's maybe the best thing I got so far. Minion skills. Right. Buy. Why is it not buying? Huh? I'm not pressing any buttons. Allow me to gamble, game. I wish to gamble.
Hello there. Take your time.
What's going on? There's a cap? Oh. Well, shit. I didn't know that. Fuck. It's behind my head. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, that's depressing. Okay. I guess I gambled too many scepters. It won't let me take any more. Why is that a thing? Like, are they concerned that someone's gonna overfarm? Like me? Is this overpowered what I'm doing? I'm so confused. What if I go to a previous act? Do you think? Is that allowed? Yeah, I know. It's depressing. I mean, really, if it was lower level, it wouldn't be that big of a deal as long as it had strength and int on it. So dumb. Alright. Alright, friends. Hope you guys had a Merry Christmas. See you tomorrow.